Let's see the bounty builder. It's here. Okay. Started the tournament. I'm gonna just quickly leave so I can add 2 tables. First, 1 table, second table, and here will be a bounty builder. Takes it. Okay. Falling here. Probably also a fish here. Jason, let's see. Zoom. Okay. Yep, he's a fish. Okay. Robert Carlos. S8, okay. Zebu Warrior, Anti-Killer, Carnius, and any BJ Binds. It has a nick like that. Okay. Let's see this Anon guy. Okay. 1 tabler, so probably Recro again. Okay. Udicus. Also, I think Recro. Oh, 2 tabler, okay. Jack 3 is a fold. H4, nothing. Bart. Bart is Recro. Folding. Zebu Warrior is a Rec. Okay. We are folding everything here. Then deuce fold. Let's see what happened. This guy folded. Okay. Anti-Killer Rebel is also Rec. Cafernius, I think also. Yep, he's a 3 tabler. This is gonna fold. Pokeris. Okay. Then 5 fold. Any BJ binds and can. Probably also Reg. Do 6 fold. 4, 5, okay. Caps. Both are the reckless. Okay, man, fair. I'm gonna check raise now. He's double barreling a lot. Has a lot of hands. I'm gonna just shove here. He has wide range, so okay. We definitely want to have like calls, and because he double barrels, I feel like the best strategy is to check raise the turn with the flushes, because he's so double barreling here, and we don't know how much he triple barrels, and he's also like he has 30% or something hands, even more, so he's gonna have a lot of weak hands. He's probably barrel like king and queen also, so really good spot with the check raise of the turn. And also by that way, I feel he did instant call, but we will look a lot less bluffing than here, because most of our on 1/3 we're gonna most of bluffs check raise the flop. So we did check raise the turn. The reason because he's double barreling like 70 something percent, and we're gonna attack that range because he will double barrel here like 7s, 8s, 9s. Okay, 9s is a set, but like 7, 8, 6s. All that stuff is barreling because he's so high double barrel, and all bluffs. And when he calls check raise here, he's gonna call it, of course, with every like king and queen here, every jack X. So we're gonna attack that range. It's not important that he called here. He had jacks. Important would be what he would do with a hand like jack X there, not with this. So 5-10, I will fold. Didos 69. Okay. He calls you the ace jack here and immediately hit the flush. Okay, surfer, and probably all of them are fishes. As soon as he's using this size, I'm raising, because that means he's betting wider, like 8s, 9s, stuff like that, and a lot of bluffs. So I'm gonna just bet really big here. Okay. Hello, T Grinder. Nice to see you back. Okay, 8-10 open. 3-bet here. Okay, this guy we don't know much about. Uh, Definitely betting here with this hand. When he calls here, he's weak, I would say, like top of the king X. He's wrapping here like a queen 10. There's like basically no other hand that's gonna be played like this as for value. I feel like we need to call here. Because there is no logic that he's calling queen 10 here. There's just no logic. That he's calling only queen 10 in hearts, and that's probably check raising also, so I feel like he's bluffing here. And I just don't know what to say. I mean, I'm betting multi-way here, and he's calling queen 10. That's just unreal. It felt like, I don't know, it felt like some type of jack with the hearts or stuff like that. And when he checks the river here, he's like folding always. Or like a hand like a 10 with the hearts, or like a queen with the hearts. It feels like that, because, and if I shove, he's gonna call that on a shove. But I mean, I just don't know. Like, he's calling multi-way here. I bet like he's calling multi-way the queen 10 out of position. It's like so bad play. He then check raise once here. Okay, calling here with the queen 9, with the king 9. And it just doesn't have logic to have like queen 10. And he can like bluff raise on the turn with the flush draw, and we have a read on him that he did something stupid, so we have a read on him that he check raised us on the turn, and on the river he on the river he bet one third and left $20 and fold to shove that we have on him. So okay, he folded the four-bet. I'm gonna four-bet this because I feel like he's getting out of line. Big blind versus button, like 20 something percent. Okay, and like I told you yesterday, we have fold to 5-bet of 17%. I showed you that on the stats, so we definitely need to 4-bet bluff, and we did here. So I would call queen jack, and this is the hand I can call. Okay, I'm gonna call here. Let's see, other way. But that like queen 10 is a brutal hand. Just brutal. I just don't know what to say. I mean, calling you see like that type of play, if he check raised, okay. But he's like check calling there, and he's so capped always here, and we have like so good hand, and he's not on the turn repping queen 10, and we have a read that he did something stupid with the check raise, so sick. Okay, I'm gonna bet big here. Like, I just don't know how can I fold on the turn, because if he's having like a flush draw there with the combo draw, he's not folding to a shove there because he has the price. But if we call and the river is brick and he's checking, he would have definitely always folded. So I feel like we need to call because if the river is not hard and he just won't bluff with the combo draw there on the river because we are calling with a pair definitely, and I just don't know like how can he call queen 10 there multi-way and guy behind is calling, and there's like two flush draws. It's easily to have somebody who has the flush if the third hits and you're out of position. I just don't understand how can you have a call range there, and definitely what more I don't understand how can you then I don't know call just don't understand the play, and I feel it's terrible. We are check raising here. Like in this spot when the guy has call range, it's like pretty bad because what you gonna do when the people like start check raising and it's all you're always kept. Hello Magic Orange, thank you. Again we are starting brutal. It seems that's the only way we know. But like from what I saw, we didn't make any mistake. That ace 10 is really good play. On the turn we just see him barreling. Okay, this is three bet. We just saw him barreling like 70% on the turn, so it's just a no-brainer there. Okay. Let's see his call range. Okay, he folds. It's just no-brainer there. When somebody's like opening like 30%, he's gonna have like many offhands, like all of Broadway's. Really weak hands, and he's gonna like barrel all jack X's on the turn, and he's gonna call check raise out of them. But when we shove over bet, I just don't feel he's gonna defend nearly enough. He just had jacks there. I would like to see what he would do with the jack X. So okay, we're gonna bet here. He's weak when he's checking this spot. Okay. But again, I just don't understand. I mean, all the hands is okay, jacks are okay, everything, but that queen 10 is like so badly played, so bad, and he's a regular and he played like that. You're calling such a weak draw in that spot. I just don't understand how can he do, how can he play? Okay. This guy called queens. This guy doesn't fold early position at all. So maybe the eights are, I don't know, maybe fold. I don't think so in Magic Orange. I had a read that he done that. We had the set in that spot and we slow played and he check raised the turn and he bet the river 1/3 and fold into the shove. It's only had to get like $20 at a pot of 200 something. So I just don't, I'm not agreeing here. His bluffs are flush draws, but if the flush draw is there, he won't bluff with that. Because we are looking like when we call there, I don't think we are folding a lot on the river. We are definitely not folding a lot on the river that he can like profitably bluff with the flush draws. There is no way ever that that he can like bluff with the 10 7 of anything or 10 6 or stuff like that. There's just no way. And he would basically give up with this, so and the guy has threes and hits the flush. check here. Okay, I'm just gonna overbet here. There is no way. I mean, I had a read on him. I I remember him. It was the hand that we played before 2 days, and I remember it. And when he check raises there, he shouldn't ever have a queen ten there, ever. Only queen ten of hearts, but he's gonna check raise the queen ten of hearts there. So what can I say? I feel like he played it really bad, and I feel like we had a good plan on the river. And I don't like the shove there because he's gonna call with the combo draws. Only that is why I don't like the shove. Okay. 3-bet here. Let's see what we have with any I love you. We are shoving here. Okay. We saw that overcall over 4-betting. That's definitely truth. So we are shoving jacks against ace king, and we hit the first time. Can we lose this? Okay. We won the flip. It's good. He used also really big size. And what is like the worst thing, we saw like they're folding. They used like that size and then fold. But generally, I saw a lot of population reads, and they're over 4-betting definitely. Thank you, partner. I'm going to just make a quick pause here. Just because the tournament is on the break, so I can make a break and be ready to play. 46, but that's probably not true. Okay. Okay. And I want to say basically we played out of the read, so that can never be bad thing. And when he's like calling there, he's gonna always call like flush draws. And I thought that he would never have a queen ten, so because he definitely shouldn't have even have ever that hand, and also he shouldn't have a call range there. So he just did something bad, and it repays to him. But I will know now that he has like call range that weak there. So every time he calls there and the turn is brick, we're gonna overbet, and it's plain and simple as that. I'm gonna just make a read that he's calling with all draws, because if he's calling gutshot multi-way on the bet and the call, his calling range is really weak, and we just need to overbet turn on blank. massively. Okay, against the recro call here, I see Densat. Pot bet. Again, we are in the spot with where we don't know the guy, and he's the recro. Again, bad spot. Sixes are always a call against on that board at least once. Okay. Queen 8, okay. Jack 10. Nick, Knack, Dick. Nick, Knack, Dick. It seems to be a new reg, okay. Case then. Anti-killer. This is that guy. I mean, he's clearly a fish, I would say. But I didn't mark him as a fish, so... He did call Queen 8 here, and we saw that he's like having 40% of the range, but if he has this, he has 55. So for $1 to know that he's calling that wide, it's okay. Surfer. Two-tabler, and we don't know him. He's not floating here. And it's possible that he doesn't have like ace deuce off. I see that he's not calling really wide. So I feel nice, but let's see the check raise. Yep, he's check raising a lot. Okay, I'm gonna overbet here. Really hard here. Against probably I need Marcelo. Okay. He's definitely check on the river. There with the two pair. He doesn't have a lot of ace-x, and when he calls, he's gonna mainly have like an... okay. If he has like ace-x, that's probably with the flush draw. So, okay, to check the river. Queen 9, okay. Little Igbo. A guy that we don't know. He's two-tabler, so I didn't mark him. Okay, I'm gonna raise here. This is fish. Let's see how nasty guy played it. And he did bet the aces here and bet called here the aces. Let's see the Zabonaki. Rekroke. And I feel like this is terrible. Really, really bad, I think. Clambot. To tabler. So I won't mark him or anything until I find out what type of player he is. This guy double barrel aces on that turn and call a shove. Okay. I thought here. Okay, sevens. Does he do that with the pair below nines? And he does. We don't know anything about Little League, but he's a two-tabler. That's all we know. Okay. Magic Orange, I just like had. I mean, I first thought that he should ever had that he's like at least decent enough to don't have a queen 10 there, because basically only fish can have queen 10 there. And other thing is he tried to do play similar to that against us and folded the river. So that's telling me that he's probably having a lot of bluffs in that spot, because like I told you, and like I think that poker is the game of habit, and if you have some habit like to play, you're gonna mainly play like that. And he repped like queen 10. We block, of course, queen 10, and he also should never have a queen 10. And all other thing in my mind was that he's probably on like having some type of semi bluff there, and I was sure like on the river, uh, when we called there, he would feel that he doesn't have fold equity if the flush is missed, which in reality he wouldn't have if I had anything. So we just get like okay. I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna just see what this CEO1 guy is. He a reg or fish? Seems like he's a fish. Okay, I'm gonna bet bigger. He did check the king queen. You see like that. I saw on the HUD that uh his calling range on the flop until now was like two pair and a top pair, and I immediately felt that I won't be bluffing. And the guy checked the guy checked king queen on the river. Bojic. Okay, good plan. So he tried to check or bet here, and he repped basically nothing. Tens are betting the flop, so he's not repping that. So he's repping hand like, I don't know, 5-10, which he doesn't have in range. So okay, let's see here, button versus cutoff. I feel, let's see, in the deep here. Pardon me, it's here, deep for deep pop-up. He 3-bet 2 out of 5 times, okay. So maybe he's 3-betting wider. He should probably check a lot here. But he's c-betting everything. He's c-betting really, really much. Okay, we are betting. We want to bet small size because we are basically against ace high there. Rabbit Greg. Okay. Okay, we're gonna definitely call against this wide. Fold here. Queen Jack is not a float. King Jack and King Queen can be, but Queen Jack is too weak. Even on 1/3. With the backdoor flush draw is definitely a different spot. Okay. Here is, I don't know, is this okay? I'm gonna do it. Maybe a little bigger. Maybe a little bigger. I like the little bigger, like 12. Okay. I like the little bigger. I think it's too small. Too small, in my opinion now. So not too small, because if the first one called, they would all call. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. Busker like this. Okay. We use smaller size because he forbets. It seems to be forbeting a lot, so I think on this board we want to have a really small c-bet. Even I feel like even a check range is okay. I'm gonna bet small with this, but usually I would check like aces, kings here. Definitely. Really small c-bet. We're gonna mainly defend by calling here. Really nice river here for us, because I feel that we lost the hand on the turn. Okay, we didn't lose it on the turn. So stuff like this is really important to see. So the guy bet on the turn with the ace jack there. He's not betting for value, that's for sure. So I'm gonna just write this up. And also I had read about that guy. I had read about him that he was three betting big blind versus button. The board was let's see, the board was 2-10-8. He bet with the nines. 2-10, then 2-8-10. He bet with the nines. We call. The turn was king. He's double barreling with nines. We call, and the river was blank, and he overbet shoved with nines. So definitely it seems like a bluffy guy. He's probably tight, but he's definitely over bluffing. And this on the ace jack, I like the play. I must say I like the play. I feel like it's a good play because he played his range there. He was not betting ace jack because, but he did have ace jack off there, so it's also good to know that. Here we don't know anything about him to call. Let's see what I have a read on him. Okay. Basically we don't have anything. But sevens are really good. But I'm gonna stick to what I said, without reads and without stats, and it seems tight. Let's see what we have. John Hoarding. Again, we are being forbeted a lot. This guy is really bluffy. Okay, we're gonna call aces against him. Okay. He did really a lot of stupid things. So we're definitely... I'm just gonna shove here. We're definitely putting the hand like queens and jacks into a tough spot. Or a bluff like 10x. Or like a king queen off. which I think he would bet the turn, so he feels really weak here. Okay, he did check ace king, which I didn't expect. Okay, a little bigger size, I feel. You see, like this. Tell me about, like, he 4-bet ace king. We called, and he's checking the turn here, and he's like barreling so much, and he's checking here with the king. I'm so glad I overbet shoved here. So glad, just to punish that strategy and punish like that. They're like so, my opinion about this, like weak regs, they're like so not value betting nearly thin enough, but over bluffing like monsterly over bluffing. At least against us, like a lot of these regs been doing that. Because it seems like a weak reg, and then you see like what he did, I mean. Okay, we're gonna call here. Checking with the 8s. Against this guy, I'm just gonna bet twice. Just go to the twice, not the 3 straight game. Okay, I just wanna read what Magic Orange said. Okay, how's it going, Magic Orange? Thank you, Magic Orange. Just keep us updated, man. I really want to also, I mean, you keep me updated, but keep us all updated how you're doing. I'm just definitely really glad that we are punishing some people, because from what I saw, they're like not thin value betting us at all, and they try to bluff us a lot. And I'm gonna make reads about that players, because here, if the guy is checking ace king, what is his double barrel range? What is his double barrel range? What is his double barrel range? You need to tell me that. What is his double barrel range if he's doing that? If he's checking ace king there, he would slow play with the kings definitely. And what is his double barrel range? It's 100% of bluffs. So like having that there, reads like that completely changed the strategy, and that's like what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that things so I can kick in with that, because I just noticed so many stuff like that is happening, but I just can't play it blindly, because I just need to like know that this player done that, so we can do it, so we can like change the strategy. But definitely what I saw, like first my thought was like over they're like over for betting, and that's you saw that it's definitely true. Like all ace queens are 4 bets and stuff like that. Okay. A Rabbit Greg and Little League Boys now 3-tabling. Wussie. Okay. We are also standing okay on the tournament, which is also nice. And let's go. Let's make a read. Let's make a place. We definitely need reads, because without reads we won't survive. We need reads because like many strange things is going on, and we are definitely playing okay our range. I like the bet with the 6-7 there also, but the guy pretty much thought that we are over c-betting there, and I don't think we are. Little League Boy is the reg. Splat, we're gonna call him. He's marked as a fish, so he did something fishy. Okay, I'm gonna. from what we are getting value here. Okay, I'm gonna just check here. Just to see what he has, because he's a fish. And just, I don't know, like how wide he is or not, we didn't have anything. It feels tight, but I feel it's okay. He's marked as a fish also. But I didn't have a read. So he basically did something I noticed, and I didn't make a read because it's probably not related to HUD. It's probably that I see that he did something stupid against other player, but I just don't know what was that, so I check here. But I feel it's pretty tight check, I must say. I don't know, not Caddy. I feel like I feel like I mean he checked, then what is he now doing? I just don't understand that. We have the nuts here. I'm just gonna raise it. Yep, we just need to raise here. For protection. And maybe we can raise like ace-4, ace-5 of hearts here as a bluffs. Okay, I'm gonna definitely raise it here. Okay. And also what is important here, I think when he used these sides, he's not ever really strong here. Look at the size that he used here. Look at this. He used like 17 here. It's like I don't buy this. Let's see Wuxie. Okay, I'm gonna bet the pot here. Hello, rounder. Thanks, man. What can I say? Thank you. Kurt X, Kurt 20 True X, and Rabbit Greg. Okay. So John Hardin did, and look at this. We have also ridden him. We have a read that in the really big hand, he bet the river with the 80 into 100 and fall to a shove of the only 40 more to go and a really big pot. So pot of, I don't know, deep pot. He bet the river pot was 100. He bet 80. He bet 80 and left 40 behind and fall to a shove. We also have the board structure and everything, and it's really strange. And it was also multi-way. And when I see that this guy is like being so suddenly, when they're like, if he's like checking here like an ace king, I feel like he's gonna check a lot of the value. Like he's gonna probably 3-bet like ace king. The board will be like ace 10 something, and the turn was like, I don't know, jack, and he's gonna check like ace king. That's like that type of the player, I feel. And all his bluffs will be barrel. So when I know that, our strategy should be that we're gonna call him really light, because he's definitely over bluffing and he's probably a lot of pot controlling. Okay, let's see here. Squeeze against 1 out of 5, but he doesn't seems to be really on the big blind. Okay. He's not aggressive on the big blind, and he's the rec row, so Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna just kill the fly. Gonna bet here. Okay, I'm just more careful against strike cross than I'm usually. That because they are just killing us, and I just had to change something. So I'm more careful, but that will change soon as we have the reads. Rabbit Greg is not a fish, he's a rag, so I don't know why I mark him as a fish here. Okay, we're gonna call King Jack. Let's see where he is. Double barreling again and without equity, so I won't call with the King Jack. King Jack with the backdoor flush, there's always a call. Just let them mark the Rabbit Greg as the rag. Fold here. Hardy Z1. Let's try to find Hardy. He's not. Yep, he's the probably reg. Two tabler, okay. I'll tell you something, Magic Orange. I feel like they're just checking like value so they can catch us in the bluff. That's what I'm like. And they try to bluff us a lot. And that's like what happened to me also on die poker when they just eventually gave up when they see that we weren't folding. So he didn't stab anything and seems passive, okay. This guy seems to be active. Let's see cutoff versus button. 11%, like 16. So probably like 8s plus definitely here. Check 7 fold. So they're this is a fold. So they're like trying to bluff us a lot. And you need to take into consideration that they're not value betting thin. So to fold to a people that they're not value betting thin means that they will rep like really small part of the range. And if they rep like 8 combos and they bet pot, you need to find only 4 bluffs. Only 4 bluffs you need to find to only 4 bluffs so you can have profitable calls. So people are mistaken when they think if people are like tight and value betting, not thin, that they should fold to them. It's like opposite of that. They don't bluff thin enough, but they are probably over bluffing. So that's the thing I feel. And also like when I play normal games, I also had a lot of that there because they're like tight and rep like really narrow, and then we see like they're like bluffing really a lot, and you just defend their you can defend even more like than its minimum defense, but it's like pretty easy to calculate if they're like repping 10 combos. If they bet pot, you only need to you just half of if there are 10 combos, you need to find just half of the bluffs, and that's it. So against these players it's definitely much easier spot to be because you can bluff catch them really easy. Okay, here Yobus, I'm gonna just try to find him. Yep, he's the wrecker, so I'm gonna bet like this. It's much harder when the player is like repping 30 combos. Then you need to find like if he's betting pot 15 bluffs. So it's much harder like against players like that. But when they're like repping narrow, even if they're bluffing a little bit, it's enough for you to make calls. So I just can't wait to get sample and to start calling light, because I'm a little bit sick of folding. But I just feel like we need to fold to recross until we are proven otherwise. That was like my big mistake, and in last 3 sessions I'm trying to correct it. It's not it's not going like the best possible, but I feel like that's the way. With regs it's not problem. If you make stupid calls, it's okay. But we are definitely bleeding against the recross. Definitely. Okay. And like you said, like you saw, they are like calling me really, really light. So it has sense that I cut the bluffs, but in the spots where they are probably not gonna be good, I'm bluffing the really good spots for our range. Because like we saw that they are calling me really, really light. But really, really light. So we just need to know against who are we playing. I'm talking here about the regs. The regs are calling us really, really light. Even on the really bad cards for their range. Even on the really bad cards for their range, like before 4 days, the best possible river, all is there of our bluffs, and the guy calls us with blocking our bluffs. So that's like terrible. And we had like 3-4 that type of calls and instant calls of the all-ins. So I just started to shove like a 3-4 times a pot, and we'll see where will that take us. Jenner, but I mean it will be still tough without sample to make that type of plays, because you just need to know against who are we in game. Here double barrels, everything has 60% of hands here, so 60% hands means he's gonna have like every possible, like queen 7, jack 7 off, all the suited ones. I like to have ace 8 here than many other hands. Like it's much better than 10 queen, 10 jack or stuff like that. So ace 8 is blocking ace king and not blocking any bluffs. So I'm not gonna fold ace 8 there. Jomon. Okay. 4-8 fold. Okay. Just so I can better see the regs and the recross. Okay, against the fish we're gonna bet. Okay, we got queens there. Philip. Recro. This is the guy who had aces. in that spot where he double barrel on the straight, bet in position. I'm gonna check raise it. Basically I'm gonna shove here. Really nice spot for us, and we survive. That's it. Really nice spot. We can definitely assume that he's a fish. Okay, mark him as a recro. I'm gonna shove here. This guy's on tilt, and I wouldn't be surprised if we have like a really bad call here against us, so let's try that play. His classic fish calling 46%, so I just feel he's gonna call us light here. He lost the pot loss, he's probably tilting, but he folded. Okay, and again we are in the great spot here, and we won. Okay, here I feel like we are good with our hand. At least we were good on the turn. And the guy is now ripping a flush. I'm probably a recro guy. We're definitely good on the turn. Maybe check raise on the turn is okay. Okay. This is also a recro guy. Ace queen and ace queen. I'm gonna use a definitely big size against the fish. We're just gonna try to pound him. Real great. Jack 10, really great. And we are winning here. Great. I really like the sizings. We were just pressing it hard. Because we know that he's a fish and he will probably on a tilt. Okay, we're gonna squeeze here. Guy seems to be active. We tripped him 2 times, he folded 2 times, so we're gonna keep here with the 8s. Recro is here. Okay. Wow, we did hit. It seems like we are running great here. It just can be better. Really good. Really, really good. Wow. Guy called with the aces and we won. We are just on the fire. We are just running hot. There's just no skill, only like running hot and only clicking buttons. We definitely didn't do like any good play. We're just clicking like pure hotspots. So we are just lucky today, it seems. So we definitely need to take advantage of the situation we are in, where we are running really good on the tournament. Diamond 8. Look at the size. He's definitely recro. And we're just gonna fold. And I'm gonna take like I'm gonna look now on people in the tournament also. I'm gonna try to see how they are playing and stuff like that. And this guy is thinking here. Okay, he folded eventually. We are just running. Look at this. We would hit the flush here. Okay. Okay. Flag got away. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. The fish is calling. I'm gonna bet multi-way. Fish is calling. But generally she's not folding here, it seems, at all. I don't think we are good here ever. Against this size. Feels like an ace. It feels like a king X. He's not even. Okay. I'm gonna bet big here. Just because he's a fish. Maybe he can bet something stupid, but generally I don't feel we are good here. Yep. We are not good here. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this. We are definitely never good there. We need to be. I market him as a fish, so that's the reason I. But if you see now, I don't know why Mark. It seems like a recro. I mean, he called on with a king, ace king, and then he's like, I don't know. I feel like he played it really tight here. He even checked the turn here, bet really small on the river. I would mark him as a recro now. I didn't know why I marked him as a fish. He probably did something fishy, but it feels like he's the. I mean, we need to bet that board multi-way because small blind would rarely have a king there, and the fish, we saw that he didn't fold anything on the flop, so he's probably, when he checked behind in the turn, we're gonna be, I feel good sometimes, but it's like it is. Okay, we're gonna do it here. Hardy is a 2-tabler. He's probably regular, but I didn't want to mark him until I know. Again, we are facing with a big 4-bet. We're just gonna shove. That's like not changing. When I don't have a sample, we're just always against this. Okay, we're gonna shove. And the guy folded. So definitely you can see that I'm right. They are like over 4-betting. And that's always happening when we don't have reads and when we don't have sample. So idea is that we need to shove more. And that's definitely the truth. s02e18. Okay. I don't know, is he a reg or... he's a fish. Or the recro. We have 300 blinds on the tournament. It's now or never. I mean, we need to just keep them out. I'll just try to follow the tournament as much as I can. Maybe we'll get like lucky and we need to just be watching them what they do, so we know if somebody is a fish or not. Hulk is a 2-tabler, so we're not gonna do anything. Okay, checking here. I'm gonna delay here. Having an ace, okay. And you see how reckless play. They don't step the ace here. Okay, here. Okay, I'm gonna call. So now he's rapping like an ace-x. I should definitely check raised. Okay. I'm gonna just make a quick pause after this hand. We probably lost here. And I would say probably on the river. Okay, we didn't on the river. Okay, I will be back. Magic Orange, thank you for that. But I mean, it's really early in the tournament and we fucked up even better spots. We were first, I don't know, against 30 people and we screw it. So it's definitely early, but we have a good situation, so we can kick out the players. So that's also really okay. Okay, we're gonna three bet eights. He did call every time a three bet here. And we're against the first four bet. Look at this, he called the three bet with the jacks here. So basically he's wrapping like queens, kings, aces and ace king. Okay. And it feels like an ace king against the size, and he hits the king here. Because if you see it, he's not probably, we saw that he's, maybe he has even ace queen here in the four bet range. If he bet the turn, I would call, because I expect that he would check. Like, I didn't see that this guy has. I expect that he would check uh, ace king on the turn, and he's not even aggressive. He's gonna probably have like ace queen here sometimes, because we saw they are like four betting like maniacs. But he, I don't know, he's so tight on the river. If he shoved the turn, I feel like with the ace queen he would shove the turn as a bluff. But when he's checking, I'm giving more credit. Because if he shoved, definitely I would call. I'm saying that 100%. Okay. Max Stylist. Probably recro, okay. I'm gonna fold here. But probably is the recro because I can find him. Yep. Folding there. I feel like that eights are really close on the river, because we saw that he's not four bet. He's not like shoving queens there. He's shoving ace king, he's shoving aces, kings, and it's just dependent if he has more bluffs than ace queen. And would he shove ace queen on the turn? And I felt that he would shove like as a bluff on the turn sometimes, and then the spot is like that I don't feel. Okay, he's folding a lot and not calling a lot, so we're gonna just use a smaller size, because he's mainly four betting or folding and calling something small, so I'm gonna just use smaller size. Okay, we're gonna check here. Okay, he's folding a lot on delays, so good spot. And like I told you on the monotone boards, I like to check really much more than probably than the normal player, because I feel like that boards are played badly and over c-bet. Okay, new reg here. Nick knock dick. Folding everything else. Okay. I'm gonna just shove here. Okay. Why I'm shoving here? It's simple. He's overbetting the river. He reps like a hand like a full house, and he doesn't have a queens. He doesn't have a kings. He doesn't have an aces, and we have all that hands, and we're gonna check sometimes them. And he just can't do it. He just can't have the overbet range in that spot. And our answer to that is just shove. We're not gonna raise. We're gonna just shove. Because if he's wrapping a like a polar, and he doesn't have the nothing polar in his range, we are just shoving then. Because he's making a big mistake by overbetting in that spot, and we're just gonna shove. Fold here. 3-bet seems to open 50%. Okay. Let's see what he called. Okay, he did call the 3-bet with the ace king. Here we see called 3-bet with ace king. So nothing seems tight. Okay. Thank you, Magic Orange. But there will be a fight in the tournament. I know that, and we just need to observe the opponents. I feel like that's the crucial. We need to observe them just to know who is the fish, because mainly because that guy was a fish. He gave us 100 blinds, and that's like very, very important. This guy like 20 and 250 hands, first 3-bet from blind, from small blind, from big blind. Just gonna give the pot to him, and if he's bluffing us, then good for him, because I just want to call a first 3-bet in 250 hands and basically then play blindedly if I don't hit the set against that guy. Okay, I'm gonna 3-bet the little Igbo. Stace is definitely rec raw, so this we mark him as a reg. We're gonna check here. We're gonna have a lot of jacks, queens, kings. Definitely want to check those. Call here. Really, really bad. He's like wrapping a set here. Set plus. and I just don't see the bluffs here. He called the 3-bet falling really much. He doesn't have like Jack 9 at all, or 6-7. I'm gonna raise like this. Okay, I'm gonna call here. Okay, he did have straight, but he can have like many hands, like all the big clubs or stuff like that when he's calling, so, and use that size. First 3-bet on button. Okay, falling. Kurt, and a little league ball. I don't think we have enough stock to shove as a bluff here. And I don't think we are good here. Again, spots with the reckless, I'm gonna just go crazy. Just so annoying. Okay. And this guy is check raising. It's check raising every set here. So his range is gonna be definitely much weaker. King 7 fold, okay. Checking trees, okay. Going 70%, it seems a lot. And Campana, it seems also really tight. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. Here's a really tough spot. I don't know what guy's rapping here, like 6x. He's like shoving here. And the hard thing is we don't know if he'll like change something into bluff or not. Is he gonna call like king jack off, king like 10 jack off or stuff like that? Really tough, because we just don't know. Hello Pietrek. I'm gonna just show. It depends. I'm usually playing around 4 or 5 hours and working then like 2-3 hours after that. So around like 6-7 hours a day. Hard spot, it was a hard spot against this guy. Okay, this guy seems to have a calling range at all. He called 10, like 70%. We're just gonna bet here. Okay, face downs. Let's see the guy. Is he reg or not? He's two tabler, so we just don't know. Let's see the Baba guy. Yep, this is a fish. Let's see what they had. I feel we're definitely good here. Okay, I'm gonna fold. Let's see here what the hand was. The guy had ace queen. Let's see how it was. He bet 1/3 with ace queen, and he bet here small, and then shove. Okay, and this guy like called here, which he should be shoving. Okay, really. He called here with how many blinds? 10, 17 blinds. He called on the flop. He needs to shove that for protection and everything. He has like, this is like clear shove. And we changed the table, so he has like some trouble sleeping, not Caddy, and she's just when she's like suddenly wake up, she just starts screaming and screams in her sleep, and she usually goes to sleep around 10, 11. You just don't know, but every time she wakes up also, she's like always waking up in tears, and she's really really loud, and you can do anything because she's sleeping basically, and then it needs time that she wakes up and realizes that everything is okay, and she's not sick, she just like have that trouble with sleep. He's in her sleep, so basically she's in her sleep. Okay, let's see what we have on Margie. Okay, yeah, this guy's like really tight. I'm gonna bet. Okay, okay, I'm gonna check here. And also, I don't think he has many ace-x, except ace-queen here. I'm just gonna shove here. It just sounds like a bluff, and when I call, he won't bluff the river. And I don't want to free roll him because it's definitely a bluff. It sounds, I mean, there is no one hand that he would bet like this. And we saw like guy check behind tens. I have a read here, so I'm gonna tell you. After this hand, I'm gonna explain you why I shoved. I'm gonna explain here why I shoved. Look at this. I had a read about the guy. He called 3-bet, and the board was 2, 5, 9. He had tens. We bet he called, and turn was deuce, and he checked behind against us. So definitely, when he bets like pot here, it's probably like 7, 8, 8, 9 with the backdoors, with the now flush draws, and it's probably a bluff here. So, and I just don't feel he's gonna bluff the river. So basically, I don't want to free roll him, and the pot is like I almost 100 blinds. So I know I have the best hand here, and I feel like he's bluffing, just based on the reads, and I just want to punish him here and just shove, just because he would never bet like this from the things that we know. Just that, and any hand, if he has set, it doesn't have sense. If he has ace queen, it doesn't have sense. Just based on what he played here, the bet doesn't have sense, and it smells like a bluff to me. So, and if I have a read that he's aggressive on the river, I would definitely call, but he seems passive on the river, and we are free rolling him. And I don't want to free roll a guy that will never bluff the river when the pot is that big, and when he's like betting so big on the turn. I'm gonna just shove here. There's like stabbing everything. We have nines here. It's not the greatest hand, but I'm not gonna check call here, and on the turn we just saw they're like stabbing everything, and if he has a jack, I will have like 40%. So just based on our reads, they're like overstabbing here, and probably we should. I feel like we should get probably bet big here and just call all in, or we can even do this like the king queen, like ace queen ace jack, and stuff like that, because he's gonna stab everything, and he's probably gonna call, I don't know, everything. Just we saw like how they're playing, they're stabbing everything, and when you check they stab just everything. That bottom pair, how many times you see like bottom pair, every middle pair. So, and they like suddenly start checking top pairs and stuff like that. So I believe in not caddy. I believe, man. But also I have trouble sleeping. I have also trouble sleeping and waking, so she probably get that from me. Okay, we're definitely betting here. This guy's also 4-betting a lot, so we're just gonna 3-bet smaller size, and that's the cure, because he's not calling a lot. We just want him, force him to play out of position and call. He's calling like 8%. He's probably gonna call like, I feel like ace jack, because we did like so low size. He's gonna probably call like ace jack, king queen off, probably all pairs, suited connectors, broadways, and stuff like that. Okay. Basically, when somebody do something out of the character, and usually when they turn up the size, it's a bluff. That's from what I saw, especially like overbets. Overbets here on the turn or a flop are always a bluff. I just saw a sample, like I didn't see one overbet for a value. It was one, the guy overbet aces on 10 jack 8, the turn was 6 and he overbet aces, which is also really bad. And all the others were semi bluffs, like overbets against delay c bets, against a check range, or like check and overbet, always a bluff. They just don't know balance the range, and they like wanted to fold us out of the weak hand, and they see that we are not folding to like double check or to delay c bets, and they're like trying to force us to fold something weak and use big sizes. That's I just saw against us, that mostly when they're like betting small, they always had it. There's always really betting like half of the pot and 2/3, and the one where did we catch them bluffing were in the big pots with the big sizes. I'm not gonna call, just want to see what he had. Okay. Let's see here, he limps strategy. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna mix calls and 3-bets. I'm not gonna check raise, I'm just gonna call. He calls it a king jack there. He's not double barreling that, but he's double barreling really a lot. So that means that his double barrel is full of air, and we're gonna take also that in consideration. So he's checking the second nuts on the turn. Unknown player. 13 blinds, which is his reward. 18. Can't till I know I won't do it. A6 feels weak. Ace 10 I would call. Maybe it's a mistake, I don't know. Come on, 1168. Okay, fish. Again, we just keep getting that disconnected boards, and I don't feel like we have much of the fold equity in these spots. And we would need to, without blockers, make a 3-barrel bluff against unknown, so... Six three fold, okay. Did we see what he had now? No, we didn't. Queen 6 fold. We're gonna just mark them now slowly. If they're doing something. KCLMNOP. Definitely a fishy nickname, fishy. Sounds, everything sounds fishy, so. Okay, I'm gonna trip it here. I'm gonna bet 1/4. Nasser is also now known. Okay. I'm just gonna shove here. It's I don't understand this play. So okay. And he's calling with ace king. I just don't understand play. It sounds really fishy. Donking here the turn, just we bet also 1/4, and we need to take that into consideration. We bet 1/4 here. He did call the 3-bet, and basically we are against unknown here, and possibly even a fish, because this move doesn't have any sense. 7 is nothing for his range. He doesn't have jack 7 off like king 7 off, so basically what does 7 mean here? Nothing. And he's donking. I'm just gonna shove over that because it doesn't have any sense. Okay, he had now ace king, but we just don't know the player and the play seems terrible, and we have top pair, so nothing I can do. Then shove. I don't like the call because he should. If he's like doing that with some type of semi bluff, we are getting into his way, and I just don't want to do it. He's like doing something it shouldn't be done ever, because that 7 is not improvement on his range at all, and I'm just gonna then shove, and that's it. He did have an ace king, but it doesn't matter here. We're gonna make a read about it, but okay, I'm just gonna go here. Really great spot to be. Okay. Board was king. Board was king. King 4 jack. Okay, fold here. Again, it seems like we are against tight player, but on the turn, like, we have a real good hand here. We're blocking jack 10 suited, and he did have king queen, and he didn't even value bet here. So I like our play. He did stab the turn big, so now we're gonna make like a reads. He did call king queen suited, which is something strange. He stabbed not so big, and now he's stabbing bigger. So okay, legend on the rise. Again, we have a recro. Really bad flop for kings without anything. He called with ace king and checked everything. Seems okay, and definitely you see like it's a recro. And he didn't even bet ace king. We're calling here. Okay. King queen versus a really good board. A really good turn, okay. We lost that hand, I mean, against him, but I just don't know what else could I be like doing or done. Okay, this is the call for sure. 11%. Let's see how much he is doing that deep. like 6% dip. Okay. So his value range would probably be like at the small blind, maybe like 8s. Let's see the reads we have. Okay, nothing big. Okay. So now we're gonna read it that he did 3-bet 5-6 against us. Okay, here we're gonna use. We see that he's folding a lot, so we're just gonna use smaller size. He's folding a lot in 3-bets. Just gonna use smaller size. I'm gonna go over. We can have only call range here. We can go over. Okay, I'm gonna call. I'm gonna have I'm gonna just have a call range here because I feel like he has a lot of bluffs that he's gonna fold. Just basically what we saw. Have his 4-betting a lot. I'm gonna raise here. Maybe raise wasn't necessary. It depends out of position and in position. Okay. Can we win a flip? We can. Wow. I didn't expect this. Definitely didn't expect it. On the turn. Piotrek is asking me what is optimal c-bet flop turn and river. It depends in position or out of position. I play strategy in position like 70, 50, 60, something like that. I mean, currently in the Zoom at least. Out of position, the c-bet should be around 30 to 40% generally, and should be barreling a lot more than like 30 to 40, like 60, around 50 to 60, and the river same like that. Look at this guy. He stab and bet here with the middle pair. And this guy would probably bet all aces in this way. So we're going to just fold here and have a check raise range. In position should be like 70 to 40 on the turn, I guess. And like 50 on the river. Okay, I'm just going to bet here. Just because I have the most 9x's here. He three bet the queen jack off. So I'm gonna calling. And it seems like he's three betting a lot also. He's a fish. Okay. He's a fish here, but can we have a showdown value here? No. Okay, he had a hand. I see it's 67. Feel like that's a lot. He did have a hand that would fold, but I just don't know. I mark him as a fish, and that's the problem. I saw like from the different strategies, see bet percentage. If you're using 1/3 strategy, I'm talking in position, then is okay. Like mine stats, like 70 to 80, 40 to 50 on the river, like 50 to 60. If you're using small c-bet size strategy, or if you're using bigger, then I feel like it's changing, and the right amount would be around 50 in position, 50 to 60. Maybe more to 50. Okay, I'm gonna go with the a7. Okay, we were basically gonna win this. Okay, a6 against nice game, which we don't know. I didn't mark him. He's one tabler. Yep, he's one tabler. Okay. Okay, here we can call. Wow, wow, wow! This is like really sick, but I don't think I can fold. I think this is like a really good spot to do that like this. He will rarely have a two pair, and we're gonna check the range on the river. And we didn't done anything stupid to him, so he'll maybe give us credit. I didn't mark anything that I like did like. So with ace queen here we did get real big bad bit, but when we are three betting and the guy is shoving, we're not folding definitely. I'm not folding ace queen on the bounty tournament. So this is definitely a big bad bit. But we did get our share of the bad bits over the tournaments, like less do we drop out when we are weaker or flip, but before that was like sick bit, so I'm okay to give bad bit also. I'm looking forward because I have done my share of it. We are again called really light. Okay, 5-8 fold. Let's see how much he folds. Not that much. Okay, I'm going to three bet here. We have the chips we're gonna push here. And I'm gonna three bet here. King queen is always a call. Calling here. Okay. Let's see the deep stats. This is the 4-bet, this is the deep one. Okay. He didn't 3-bet us ever. Really unlucky here. When he's betting 1/3 on the flop, I know that he's not strong. And if he has like ace 3, ace 4, he's gonna bluff the river. And we have like king queen. We had perfect blockers here, so I'm not folding the river on our bet. But really, really lucky. And he did our bet. Oh, he did. When he is like a small size here, he's not gonna ever have a. He's not gonna ever have a, like he used 1/4 on the flop. He's never gonna bet like 1/4 here with the overpair. And he's gonna have like ace 3, ace 4 suited type of hands. He's gonna have like, I don't know, some hands that he's gonna double barrel, like ace of hearts hands. And basically on the river he's gonna bluff here probably a lot on this type of board, because he doesn't see us having anything, ace king, and I'm not gonna fold king queen over here. And he should be like shoving probably. I feel like that was the spot where they're gonna bluff, and especially with the overbet. So I'm really cool with the hand, and if he shoved, I would probably also call, just because I feel like having like king queen here is better than having a set when he's like overbetting. Okay, let's go like this. Because he's repping only ace king. He's not like doing that with the aces, kings, or the set, because you can have like 8-9 there. So he's doing only with that with the ace king, and I feel then our king queen is really 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 good. Wow, look at this. A little bit small here. Maybe bigger. Hey Jack, maybe bigger, but I don't think so. These guys just don't fold anything. Let's see the stats here. Opening against us, 55%. Okay, that's like king 8 off. Okay. Dayan is the new reg, okay? And also what I have seen that they definitely when they bet 1/4 and especially deep, it's always a bluff. So I think we need to start raising. Even in that board, we don't want to have much of the raising. Okay, this is also the recro. I'll make a quick break. Just because we have time and he has a calling range. I think it's mostly pocket pairs. Let's see this guy multi-way. He check folds, okay. Okay, I'm gonna fold to him. And let's make a quick pause. Okay, let's go. Fold. Piggy bank. Piggy bank. Two tabler. I'm from Russia, okay. He didn't bet river once. Dejan is the new reg, okay. Let's see this guy better. Okay, one tabler. And as soon as he's isolated, definitely probably true that he's a recro. As soon as he's been immediately isolated with a bigger tree bet. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Here's the strange spot against the recro. I feel it's good for us to bet, but again we're against the fish, so I didn't want to do it. Here nothing. 5 no 5 5 9 9 nothing. Okay. I'm gonna try to watch when they're in hand what is going on. We have a pretty good situation. We need to work more to not fuck up this time. First three bet, okay. We still didn't find Dan. C Guido is also probably a recro. Yep. He's a recro. Okay, we're gonna bet here. We see that he did fold a lot on C bets. So I guess he has ace here. I think we would have a K bluff on the heart. He did have only 10, okay. So he would definitely fold on the river. He's 3-betting really a lot. Okay. I feel like double barrel is okay. We can hit queen. He will call, of course, flop weak, and this guy just showed 30 blinds, right? Okay, 23 blinds. Okay. Let's see here. He didn't 4-bet us, but did 4-bet. He did 4-bet out of position. Ace queen is a call. He bet the queens. This is really big size. Against this dude I won't be calling. Like ace queen with the backdoors, definitely, but not this. Okay. This guy doesn't have 6x here. Ever. Okay, I'm gonna bet here. I think he's calling like a 7x here, I feel. But he's like folding 99 on the turn. So maybe I should stop here. Queen 7. I thought that he's having a 7x here. And definitely we should overbet the river. The problem is that on the river we need to wrap only then kings, and we are then wrapping kings and aces and queens, because we wouldn't now bet 9s, 10s and jacks. That's the problem. We're not. We are. I would always overbet like 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. But when the queen is here, we should bet them probably with the normal size, or else like check them probably. Yep, check them. So here, if we are like overbetting river, we are wrapping 7s, like 6x and kings and aces. And if the turn was like a deuce or 3 or 4, we are then wrapping a lot more. So I'm okay with stopping there. Okay, I'm gonna go erase here. The guy donked, and this is not good. I'm not gonna call it because I have like ace blocker into 2 players. Let's see what the guys had. This guy had queen 10. This guy bet with nothing, donk with nothing. Okay. Queen 10 here with the backdoor flush draw is a call. Wanna bet here? We are wrapping only ace. So we need to bet bigger. And usually when they check here deep, I feel like if he called here, he would probably have like kings, jacks, that type of hand. And that's definitely not call on the shove on the river. But that spot is where people overfold a lot. So I'm gonna just shove here against ace king. We didn't hit it here, but it's just a shove bounty builder. We are just showing that. Okay, betting 1/3. I think definitely not mistake to shove there with the pocket pair. These bounty tournaments are played like that. I also made like a lot of mistakes before playing them, until people who are good in MTTs told me that you need to play them a lot more aggressive. So we're gonna play them a lot more aggressive. 3-bet here. A little bit deeper, okay. 6-10 fold. 5-9 also, queen 6 also. Against such a big double barrel, I'm gonna call. Okay, he's overbetting here. Okay, calling. Really easy call on the river. And like I told you, they're gonna bluff us with the overbets. Not with the normal size, with the overbets. And we did get the perfect river. He's c-betting 70% out of position. It just can't be allowed because he should be c-betting 30 to 40 and he's c-betting 70, so he's definitely over c-betting. X Horizon is the new reg. And Dan, and that's it. I feel like okay with the force that we folded. Maybe we could 3-bet him because I felt he's tight, I don't know. And he will be careful of the chips. So maybe it's okay, but I didn't want to do it. Because we lost all in to him, so now 3-betting immediately when you have first chance, that's like hard to get hands to be doing that. Let's see here what will happen. Again, I really want to see. Let's see the Noki guy if we have something on him. Nothing big. Nines. Okay, so the guy just called with the nines. The guy just called with the nines, right? Yep, this guy 3-betted ace king, didn't continue. We're just gonna make these reads. Really great spot here. Let's see, is he really aggressive on the turn? Steps against us. Okay, I'm gonna call here. Let's see what he had. He did had a... Look at this. Multi-way pot. He stabbed the flop, I called, and he's on the turn stabbing. Tell me, what is this? I'm gonna bet here. Just because he's calling light and folding 71% on the turn. So basically he's folding every like a bluff and float, and he's calling only Jack X and Ace X here. And I would bet the river in the normal size, because if he's folding Jack X, that's really good for us. But now when we hit Queen, I'm not gonna bet. They're like, this is like what I'm saying. They're like betting middle pairs here. So when I know here, we're gonna just check raise, because there's like no sense other than check raise here. This is like also for, I don't know, spot where I don't know. Usually I would like bet this, but again, against the fish. Yeah, this is definitely, I mean, I just don't know the spot where I don't know. Usually I would like bet this, but again, against the fish. Yeah, this is definitely, I mean, I just don't know the fish, so We're gonna bet bigger. He's not falling to flop. This something smells here. Let's see here. This is really strange. I feel he would check if he has a flush here. Definitely not, something is wrong here. I feel like this player would check the river if he has a flush. This would be like maybe 7-8 in clubs or stuff like that. 8-7-8 or 6-7, but if he has that in his range, he probably does. Let's go to the river here. Out of position, river bet. Yep, he has the habit of... Okay, I'm gonna fold just because our hand is like terrible call. And I don't want to see ace queen here, and that would be like disaster. To see like ace queen with the ace of diamond or a hand like that, so I'm gonna just fold. But I feel like a bluff there, and I would call with a pair definitely. And on the turn we are also checking a lot. Okay. X horizon. On which hand, midget or type, which hand are you talking about? I just don't know. You just can't tell me, like, there's a delay of 5 minutes. You need to tell me the hand and stuff that happened, because I just don't know what you're talking now. So explain me a bit and I can tell you then. Really, and again, I hate this type of spots. Because we are playing against unknown shorter, and we have a hand that I'm calling on button versus middle position. I'm not 3-betting it. I'm 3-betting it cutoff and like middle position sometimes, but not button. And I need to concentrate also on the tournament, just to see what's going on. Okay, calling with the king jack. Definitely this is better turn for us. We're gonna better river because he should continue 10 axis. So I'm gonna bluff just to fold out ace x here, and I would bet like a 9x, like a probably like 7x when he check in here. I don't think, and also he's probably gonna continue a lot of 10x hands, so I feel it's okay to change king jack into bluff. We're gonna just try to watch what are they playing, and I want to see that hand with the nines and ace king, because I feel it's a lot of information here. So this guy didn't double barrel ace king here. It's really worth to note it. with the blockers and everything and not blocking the flush draws. He has basically one of the best bet hands, so we're gonna just this is the reg horizon, so reg, not the reg crow. We bet right like this. Okay, we're betting the normal size. 3 bets here, cutoff versus UTG. Board was queen 6-6, I think. Queen 6-6, bet 1/3. Okay. Leon is calling. Immediately four-betted without thinking. I feel like it's a bluff, and this guy is just gonna raise here. You saw that we had aces. You saw that we called with kings. 4-bet, so we're just gonna use this fact that he bet 1/4 there. And ace king I would definitely raise immediately. Because that 1/4 is a piece of shit. Nothing there. So deep, nothing there. I'm just gonna think of shoving here. Okay. I'm gonna raise here. 1/4, okay. Really strange turn. I'm thinking about our range. It feels okay. We're gonna have flush draws. Maybe bet small on the turn. Real gross river. But midget, you need to tell me what was the hand, everything. I just don't know here. What was the hand? What happened in the hands? All the stuff like that. I just don't know anything. On the top left, which hand, when? I just don't know, man. Really hard spot here. Calling here. I'm gonna just shove the turn. Okay. Calling here. Calling even if this guy shouts. We lost here, okay. But okay spot for us. 1/3. Doesn't like to fold, I feel. We are basically blocking his best aces. I just need to write what happened to the tournament. Queen 6-6. Queen 6-6. Not a lot. 5%. And we didn't have any bigger like dynamics. I'm just thinking he did check behind the turn, okay. We don't know anything about OPG. Okay, and this guy, Leon, called. Wow, we would have a really good hand. And Leon shout 2-4 and get the hand. 2-4 off. For 3 blinds. Turn 7. We are showing here, okay. Against 5, you just can't get any better than this. We won. Great. We are standing really, really good. Really, really good. So I think I will leave one zoom. Even it's really hard to leave, but it's like better. Definitely better for us to be doing it because we can then follow everything and maybe get redemption on the tournament. Sit out next big blind and we're gonna play tournament and one zoom. It's only 100 players left, so we're just gonna do it. I just want to be able to make notes. Okay. And we're gonna have replier here. Okay. Let's see how much big blinds he did shout here. I wanna see that. What happened here? I didn't even see this. Yep, that's like what's going on when there's too much tables. And 3 is currently too much to follow the tournament. He did call. Wow, really, really bad play there. Okay, we're just gonna write that also. And we're gonna write this. Okay. We see that he's falling really a lot. So I don't think he would call like anything without equity. So okay. %35% probably around, I feel. Calling. He did step 1/3, right? On the board. Yep, he did step 1/3. Okay, let's see here. Calling. Let's see this guy, what he did call. Pockets. This guy has like ace jack off, king queen off, pocket pairs, king 9 suited, queen 9, jack 9, 8 10, suited connectors. Let's see here. He did check raise high flush draw, okay. We're gonna bet small here. And I'm gonna bet half of the pot here. Because if he's gonna draw, he's gonna fold it. And he seems weak, so I'm gonna shove. Just thinking if he has like 8s, 9s, which I don't think so, he maybe call half of the pot, and we are basically shoving kings and aces always, like ace queen if we have them, king queen. So it serves sense to shove 9, 10 here and bet small with 9s and 10s and jacks. But 9, 10 is a bluff and we're gonna shove it. And it's really good because we block 9s and 10s. And basically we're gonna be called, when he's like check raising here and calling here 1/3, I feel like he's gonna mostly be on flush draw. Maybe it's better half of the pot here. Just gonna overbet here. Yeah, I think that half of the pot is much better now in my head. Just because we can then bet 9s, 10s, jacks. We can just bet everything and make him hard with it. Because if he has a flush draw here, he's in the easy spot. He's gonna just fold. And we just want to bet small here. Like 1/3 on the river. This was a mistake. 1/3 is the real bet. And I just didn't. I was just thinking of the reads here on the tournament. So definitely mistake by me. Just mistake. I mean, we can shove kings and aces. It's not that, but I feel like to put his range in the tough spot, we need to bet small. And then what he's gonna do with like ace 10 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, king jack of diamonds. Maybe he'll turn that then into bluff or something. But by doing this, we're just making him easy. Wow, this guy is like, we're gonna see. I just need to write this. And let's stay here. Definitely mistake. I feel like big mistake. Size I mean, we just want to bet small with the range there because his range is so weak there. And he used like a small check raise size, so we just don't even know if he's gonna check raise the overpair there, like 8s, 9s and stuff like that. So I feel like we made a mistake there. Just mistake by me, and that's it. Size is like better to bet small, and I should have bet a small there. So okay. And I thought that first, and then I just decided to shove. Okay, 3-bet here. We're gonna write reads about Mars. Okay, I just made reads. Here. So real good. We're just gonna be now more careful about the tournament. And we're gonna watch everything. We saw also that happened, that guy had Jack 7. And this guy didn't show like open 10x with the... I feel like this is really bad. And this guy just then checked when he got the two pair, he checked. Wow, this is... guy seems tight. Okay, we're gonna use like... Okay, here is a tough spot. I'm gonna call king queen. I don't know if is it the right. I'm not sure. Because if I'm 3-betting, I'm calling. I mean, I need to go all in, and he really seems tight. And king queen is too good for me to fold. I just decided to fold here. Maybe it's tight, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's tight not to go all in pre-flop. But guy seems really tight. Maybe a mistake by me, I don't know. Maybe a mistake. I'm gonna just write this up. Definitely not concentrated to cash now. But okay. It's not even important now. Because we have a chance to at least win something here. Queen 10 suited he had. Okay. Let's see what happened here. Did the guy re-shove here? Yep, I think he did. Yep. These streets will be the gold for us. We just need to work on the reads. Basically, that's it. Only way we can do something is by having a read. Because if we're not paying attention, then it's the same like we play on Zoom without sample and we play terribly. So I'm not gonna do that mistake. I'm gonna look everything what they're doing. Because we saw like this, not like he reshoved ace 5 43 blinds. It's not. We may be gonna be in a spot and we know that he's gonna reshove that light. That's also important to know. Okay. And look at this again. Look at this. He is never check folding. Check, check, fold, turn, never. And he's calling the steps like with the middle pairs. I'm gonna do overbet here, just because I feel his range is weak, but he's not folding. Probably middle pair here because he's betting 78%. And if he has like here ace jack, he would never. He's betting 80%, so he's betting 80%. Oh, we're gonna just overbet the river here. Really good river for our bluffs. And he's like a middle pair here, so we're gonna overbet the good spot for us. And when we see him program stuff like that, then we can like make plays. Still here, if we are staying here alone, I'm definitely shoving if we are alone here. There's 3 big blinds here. He has only 11 and he has a bounty. And we would win here. We would win. Okay. Big her. King Jack. Great. Big Harv is definitely a fish. So let's see what here will happen. $88 people left. We are just gonna keep watching them. I feel like Leon is tight. I feel like Leon is definitely tight. He called ace queen against us. He didn't 3-bet. He only called 3-bet with nines. He didn't go all in. So I feel like he's tighter. Let's see what he opens. Is it like 20% or more? And Rick is calling. What is his calling range with the 20 something blinds? Okay, bet here. A really gross river. Force guy there. flush guy there. We are basically only beating deuces. Gross. Really, really gross. I feel like if he has deuces, he would shove here, not bet like this. Really bad river, but I just don't see what we are beating here. So annoying, man. I like have a near the top of the range I will have. Okay, I'm like we're gonna have like flushes and stuff like that, but just waiting like here like ace is really strong, and when he's calling the turn he's gonna have like fours. He will probably, I feel like, going all in with the sevens pre-flop, but maybe he would call even sevens and fours, and like we are beating deuces, and like that's it, only deuces. I feel like it's a fold, but I definitely feel like it's a fold because even on the size on the river, he would just shove the bluff. He wouldn't bet like that. So really again, really bad spot for us. I'm gonna overbet here. There's just a lot of draws, and I will bet. I'm repping like 10x here. And we are basically unknowns to each other. So he doesn't know anything about us. Also strange spot here. Really strange. Okay, I'm gonna just go it like this. No, I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna bet normal with this hand. Just because I can strengthen my like 10x here. And bet the normal. So if you got raised, I can call with a flush. It's only that reason to strengthen up my 10x range and bet like bigger with the bigger flushes. I'm gonna just make a pause here after this hand. I'm gonna be, that hand will be immediately. So I'll see you soon. Hello guys, we are back. Let's see if there are another egg here. No, but another seems like a lot of fish. I would say that he has like ace 10 off here, and he doesn't have ace 9 off and ace 6 off. So it's really good. So what can he call here? He can call like ace x's. Let's see how he reacts on c bets. Basically ace x's. Only draw that he has it's suited ones. Or he probably gonna fold pairs. Hello partner, you are still here. You are still here, man. Glad to see you. I need support now. It's now chance to turn everything around. Let's turn everything around now. Let's win the tournament. Okay. I'll immediately fold to this and we mark him as a nit. We're gonna immediately fold. Five eight also. We just need to win tournament so I can like get my mojo back. We are 24th out of the 81. We're gonna just now watch everything. Wedge edge opening. We folded. Ace 5, okay. Bet. Guy immediately call. I would say that this probably is like a bad player. I don't know, I just had that feeling. He has like 7x here, like a pair, and this guy bet check bets him. No, he check, and like this is also a really good indication. He checked like a really strong ace here. Really strong ace. Which shouldn't be happening because then what is his betting range on the river? Yeah, definitely shouldn't be happening here. We're gonna bet with the bigger size here. Definitely, we want to mark that this guy was going to the bet check bet line, and that he opened UTG with king 9 off. Let's see how much he did c bet. We're gonna watch every size, everything. He bet 2/3. I don't like the ace 9 being checked. Okay. And the guy had ace-9 suited. And we're gonna then see this hand. Really good. We are just collecting the what we can. All of this will be available. He did check the turn probably. Wow, this is insane. So definitely seems passive player in the terms that he's checking king queen here. In the term that he's not betting ace-9 in that spot that he was. So it's telling me that he's probably over bluffing, because he would probably bluff and not value bet in, because if he had like a bluff there on the ace-x board, he would bet it, and he's checking ace-9, so when he bets he would probably have like 80% there. So really good thing there. Okay. We're just gonna mark that. How much he did bet in the flop? Let's see that. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this. I want to see the size. I just want to see the size, nothing else. Bet a half pot, okay. Let's see the turn jack, and he checks behind with the king queen. And river. Okay. Also, what is here big deal is his range not betting here. Edge. So definitely strange thing. Let's go more to see if there are any other reads. King queen versus this is also terrible. Like, I'm really glad the guy won, because it's terrible. You have 10 blinds and you're like inducing raise. Okay, let's see here. Okay, nothing to be noted here. Just that Shin can shove with king queen off. 12 blinds versus UTG. We're just gonna write this up, and hopefully it will help us in making decisions later. It's been a long time that we didn't get anything, so and I wouldn't call shove against this guy, but against 2x I feel we just have to. I'm gonna bet small. He check calls. Okay. Really strange here. What is he wrapping here? Like pocket trees? Or hand like ace 3? Okay, really good for us. It just doesn't have any sense to have. And he's going, if he has like a hand, I don't know, like 6x, the check called, he would check the river. Because basically on the river he's wrapping a straight. Or the deuces, like, so really good call for us. And let's make read. How much he did bet? 1/3 on the river, right? Right, 1/3 on the river. Yep, 1/3 on the river, I feel maybe. Okay. Malaman. Okay, a little less, that's it. Again, we are against the Recro, unknown Recro. Okay, not the greatest spot. Yep. Let's see what he had. Ace-10 suited, okay. Wow. We have a really good hand here to call in position. Nothing we can do. And it feels like, I don't know what to say here. Feels like so bluffy. Definitely feels so bluffy. Semi-jor, okay. Let's see his range here. Doesn't want to click, okay. Let's say 30%. Fold here with this. This guy seems to be a fish, in my opinion. We're gonna bet with the bigger size. He's calling. We can say he called ace 8 suited to a 3 bet. Ace queen off. He calls like 60% out of position. He 4-bets, now we're gonna just call. Let's see how he plays 4-bet range. We have 2k hands, we can see something. He's betting everything. Aces are call. Here, I want to bet small, 1/4 or shove. Let's think of our range. Are we betting Jack X here? Or 9-10? Or Jack 10? If we are betting that, we still just want to get all in, I think. With the flush draws also, like King Queen suited. I just think we want to go all in here. And he has Queen 10. You see what they're doing? They're like 4-betting insanely. 4-betting insanely. I feel like we want to go all in here. But like this 4-bet, I mean the guy calling so much and now decide to 4-bet Queen 10 and hit the here. It just grows. And we are basically calling just because of this. And we called with the kings. And I'm just gonna improve that calling range because they're just bluffing. And we just need to shove like every ace queen, I feel. They're just over 4-betting. And that's like something I knew immediately after like day 2 of the playing. But they just keep hitting on our overpersons. Like day before yesterday, we had in 10 minutes we have kings, aces, and queens, and we lost against 8-10 suited against sixes. The guy calls, hit the set on the turn. The guy with the 8-10 got 8-8 flop, 10-10 flop with 8-10. Stuff like that is just so annoying. And we just keep calling because we want to strengthen that range because they're like bluffing a lot, and if we shove aces they're just gonna fold. And we want to have like a call range, and we want to trap them, and they like keep hitting like with the queen 10 and stuff like that. Then the guy 4-bet us with 5-7 suited, flop the nuts, and we just keep slow playing. So insane. I just hate like stuff like that when they're happening. It just shows that the hands like ace queen off is just better shove. Like king queen off is definitely good shove. Like I shoved ace 3 suited. I shoved ace 5 suited. Eights. So I'm not gonna call. I don't want to call unknown here. 3-bet maybe is okay. And when I see that he's betting king, that he's opening king 8 suited, king 8 suited, right? On the UTG, then 3-bet is okay. This guy has like king 9, queen 9, jack 9, 7, 8 off. He called against us 7, 8 off, so falling a lot on delay, c-bets. I think we are definitely good here. Okay, let's just get back to the tournament. Okay, what happened here? The guy check folded, okay. Here with the fives, okay. Yep, s02e seems tight. Had ace king here and lost. I'm glad I didn't 3-bet. Let's see what happened here. Probably this guy reshoved or 3-bet shove or 3-betted. Okay, he just 3-betted. Guy shot, he called, okay. Fives. Hmm. One fold. We are on the 35 blinds. I just want to save the chips. And this guy is like really easy on the shove. He shoved like king queen, like king queen off or stuff like that, and I just don't want to get in the spot where we're gonna flip for the big blinds, like 20 big blinds. Really glad I folded. Button versus middle position, really low. And we would hit, like, look at this. I tried to make a fold and I would like get all in. But like I told you, he's like really easy on the barrel, and he would shout deuces. I would call deuces, and usually deuces aren't in that. Usually fives aren't in that like super good spot, and we have like 35 blinds, so we want to save the chips for better spots. I just felt it's like that. And the worst thing here, what if this guy like reshoved? We would have to fold fives. I just didn't want to do it on the unknown table until I don't know anything about the players. And this guy shoved 22 blinds on button with deuces. Okay. I'm okay with the fold. I just saw the guy went two times all in, one with king queen off against UTG, one with like ace something. So both time it was really weak. No, it was with the queen 10, with the queen 10 and the king queen, and I just didn't want to get in the spot with the fives. I felt it would be a mistake to do it because we have okay stack. We are on the average basically, and we need to save the chips. I just wanted to save the chips. We also have a big this guy with a bigger stack behind us. Two of them. And this like guy who is light on the barrel, so I decided to fold. Last time the guys told me, oh, you played over aggressively. So now I just want to put the pedal down. Okay. He bet the pot here. Really bad. He's wrapping a straight here. We don't fold. But low aggression here. This guy reshoved ace 3. I'm gonna bet bigger. I don't know if I made mistake with the fives. I just don't know, but I just felt I just don't want to do it. I just felt that this guy would shove. And I mean, basically, if he's like shoving king, queen, queen, jack, queen, 10, we are flipping. We are flipping, and I didn't want to do it. Maybe I should have, but I didn't. And it was still unknown table. I was really sick that this guy reshoved with ace 3. Did he reshove the one call? Yep, he reshoved. Let's see Galakis. I think this guy we can definitely say he's a fish. I feel okay. I feel okay. We are still okay. If we get an all in, we are good. 55. He has like king 8. He has 8, 8, 9, 9, 10. Maybe he has even like 4, 5. Really weak check raise range he has. Mostly flush draws and inside straight draws and stuff like that. We have a okay hand in position, and we know that his range is really weak. Like all the bluffs. And we have like a backdoor draws here, so I decided, and he's gonna have like also 8, 9, 4, 5 probably. Let's see against us how much. I mean, we can do anything here, just generally I feel like we can even 3-bet flop, but I have a read on him, the hand that he played. I'm gonna show you the hand next time when we see him. He called 6-8 off, big blind versus button. The board was 4-5 king. He check raised. The guy 3-bet the flop 3x, and he called on the two on the flush draw without a blocker, without anything. I mean, it's not important to even have a blocker there, but he folded like with the naked on the flush draw with the naked gut shot. Full 3x 3-bet the flop. So I didn't want to 3-bet it, but I feel like we can easily call because of his range. Because it's like all the... He's just check raising everything. Here with the king queen, I'm gonna open it. And we were really tight. I think we didn't open anything. Maybe we can get some respect here. Okay, the guy calls, and he's calling like 16%. He's definitely calling everything. Really a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna bet here into the... Probably both fishes. Okay. The guy probably had Jack X, so really good for us that we moved out of the way. 45. And this guy like seems like splashy and bad. And he used like that size also. Nothing is lost. We just need one double up and we'll be fine. On the tournament, it's always the most important to get the cards late. Because here, if we get like 2 all-ins, we are just back at the game. If we get 1 all-in, we are back in the game. So at the beginning, there's like not so important anything. And even if you kick players out at the beginning, you're like getting $12 and stuff. But if you kick now somebody you can give like 160 or stuff. So definitely want to get good run at the end, not the beginning. That's why I told immediately at the beginning it's not important. It's just the early phase. We were leading, but doesn't mean anything. With that fives, I'm only thinking that's like only hand we had that can be mistake that I didn't open, and that's like only thing. But I just didn't want to do it. And we faced like the guy would shove on us with the deuces for sure, and we would call we'd be in the good spot, but generally I feel like we will be flipping mostly. I just didn't want to do it. King 7 fold, okay. We just need to wait. Patiently wait. This is Shinken doesn't care. He just. I want to see if he did go all in here or not. Okay, he raised. Last time he did all in with the 23 blinds immediately. A new guy, Jimmy something and Rekra. 4-6 fold. We just didn't get anything last like an hour except these fives. And the guys are playing, you can say. Shinken showing This guy doing check raising, folding, reshoving with ace 3. Seems like a lot of things is happening. Really bad river. This guy has an overbet range, so he's like betting ace-x here. Wow. We need to think here. He didn't open shove once here. And he's not doing it with 22 blinds. I think we need to go here with ace-7 suited. Ace-9 off. Terrible. But I just felt we need to go here. I also had in my head he would probably like raise ace king, ace queen or stuff like that. He would raise them. And we are on the 15 blinds here. Really tough. Really, really tough. Okay. Let's play Zoom. What is your steel blind range when you're a button with... It also depends who's on the blinds, but generally I would open, I don't know, maybe 45%. And with the 18 blinds I would probably like 2x. Okay. Let's go 3 tables. I don't know, guys. Again, I feel like I fucked up, to be honest. I feel like I fucked up. I should probably go with the 5s, not with this hand. But okay. Let's play Zoom. King does fold. Let's play Zoom. Postoron from Ukraine is new reg. Okay. 6s. Let's see how much he 4-bets. He opens a lot. Two out of 6 times. Okay, I'm gonna call. Big blind will around 30%. Okay, bet here the turn. Ace 4 check. Paul is a recro. Pollock. Also recro. Okay. This is the TM, so TJM, two tabler, okay. Rustman call with the 910. I really feel I fucked up, I must say honestly. With that fives, I was like afraid because I had a sense we'll have to go all in, and that was a mistake. And here with the a7, I don't know, I feel like it's close. I felt that he would raise probably with like ace king king queen, ace king ace queen, and probably shove like this, like weak. He did have ace 9 off. So I don't know, I think it's a okay call. We only have 15 blinds, and I know 15 blinds seems like not so much, but if you get an all in, it's then you are below average, above average, not below, above average. He doesn't 3-bet at all, big blind. Big blind versus early. Even against cutoff is tight. Against here, we see he's probably like ace king. Like jacks to ace king, probably around 3%. I don't think he's look at this, cutoff versus 8 is 8, and he called 4-bet, okay. Sixers will be called. Here, 12%. I'm just gonna go with I'm gonna go with the 4-bet. Wow. And he has queen jack suited, so we just can't trust the sample. I'm gonna bet here. Here, okay, calling. Really, really unfortunate. But there's like nothing else we can do. Literal nothing. But we're gonna get reads. We're gonna see stuff like that. So I even more like the 4-bet with the tens. And he did check here. We're just gonna make all that reads. Because you say they're tight, and you see they're calling 4-bets with 5-6 suited. That's definitely not tight, and it's not true. The ranges that you thought, the ranges that we were discussing. And I knew that. I told you people are gonna play differently against us. They're gonna be lighter, they're gonna try to bluff us and stuff like that. So, okay. Wow, don't give me this. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And the run continues. This is insane. And something is like not working. Maybe it's a call on the river, I don't know, but against the fish here, I don't know what I'm afraid of. Can get bet like this. Let's see the hand here. He limped here. He can have like every 9x there. So he can have definitely every 9x. Again, really bad spot here. He's repping ace-x. Really hard call here. Mauro Young. And again, all the recruits, all the new guys. Okay. Okay, folding. Jack deuce fold, okay. Posto something and Team Canyon. Okay. The holder manager is not working like it should be working. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet bigger. Let's go to the orbit pop-up. He didn't use this size one, so okay. %6. And he did call with a a 4-bet with a 5-6, so okay, I'm gonna bet here. Okay, I want to check. Just want to have the reads on him. Okay. Recro, okay. He seems weak with this size, so okay. Okay, let's see. No other regs, okay. Let's see here. It seems really tight. Let's see deep. Okay, first one. Definitely one fold. I'm just gonna use a quick pause. Hello, Reformi. We just drop out of the tournament. So on the cash, I'm not sure how we stand. We're gonna see at the end. I'm gonna take a little pause and then get back. Hello, people. I just want to say that I'll probably make a little pause from tournaments just because when I lose the tournament, I just feel really bad and I feel like I can even play good like I did play. So I think I'm going to make a pause from tournaments and only play cash for a few days. Just to get back psychologically. Because it seems every time I lose the tournament, I just don't feel very well. He's not stabbing a lot. I don't know what this guy is rapping now. I just don't have an idea what is he rapping here. Check behind. Is he betting like ace x here? For I don't know what. I'll definitely take a few days off of the tournaments. It really messed up my game. He's donking here, we see. He did donk every time. But okay, it's only one hand. I didn't see the sample, but definitely if he's... we're gonna just raise. This guy seems really tight. I want to bet small in the river with like ace-x. Okay. Many is the reg. Okay. Still that Ukraine guy. I can find him. "50 Shades of BR", it seems also a fish. "50 Shades of BR". It sounds like a fish also. Let's mark him as a fish. Or recro, okay. But I feel more than a fish than a recro. Let's see Gustavo, what we have on him. I'm just still feeling really bad. I just can't. So that's the reason why I'm gonna just relax a few days. This guy is too tabler. I don't feel very good here. Lines, okay. I'm just what I'm betting here with this, and you can shove what I'm betting. I'm betting only straight. For value, right? So the audio, okay, we don't know him. Man, it seems to be so bad. Ula. We don't have anything about Ula. Ace 4. Checked 2 times, great. Try to delay bluff. Didn't bet the river, okay. Calling here, checking. I'm on bluff ace 10. I feel like his range is like 8s, 4s, 6s, stuff like that. I think we need to overbet here. Just against his range, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. What recalled against force, okay. Star Valley, Recro-right. Again, a lot of recreationals, really a lot. I think I'm gonna bet small here. Okay. Feel like it's a spot to bet small. Just don't know. Just don't feel like playing anymore, I must be honest. I just don't feel like to play anymore. And that's always happening when I lose the tournament. I'm just not in the mood to play. Queens. Wow, it hit. If this guy hasn't interfered, we would call the 4-bet and would be bombing it. So unlucky. Definitely. It would be good spot. Because guy would definitely 4-bet queens and we would call always a 4-bet with 6-7 suited. In position deep against fish. Against everybody mostly. First 3-bet small blind versus button, okay. Thanks, Papa Sucks. I feel, guys, I'm gonna finish the session. I'm just not in the mood to play anymore. I don't feel focused or anything. There's just a lot of thoughts in my head, and I just don't want to play like that. So I'll be finishing like soon, and we'll see tomorrow without the tournament, just to rest a bit from it. I don't know. It's just always makes me feel this way, and I hate feeling this way. Always thinking what should I've done. Now these fives are in my head, definitely in my head. Like, should I like just fall there, or I should be like, I should have bet. Definitely a lot of thoughts in my head now. I don't understand what he rapping here. He's like rapping 8, 9, 9, 10, and day 6. He has a6, okay. What is this guy rapping now? Feel we are. It feels like a 10x. Call for here. I'm gonna just go over here. He's like rapping Jack X here. I felt like we will be called here. with the Jack X when the old is broken. If the flush came, we can maybe then. Okay, we won. Wow, this is sick. Ace King. I'm just not focused anymore, I must say. I think I'm gonna finish the session. I just didn't focus anymore, and that's it. I'm just gonna play until I'm just gonna write the notes, and that I'm just not focused. A lot of things are in my head now, and it's all connected with the tournament, and I felt I missed the chance. I felt I played bad on the folded there with the fives. I feel like I made big mistake there. I'm just gonna make like this is last hand and that's it. I felt like make big mistake, and then I don't know, without that shove like a7. I don't know. T-grinder, I just don't feel because of the tournament mostly. I felt like I fucked up really promising situation. I made a tight fold, and then I just didn't get anything, and then after all that, I did go all in with like 15 blinds button versus small blind with the a7 suited and run into ace9. So I just don't know. I feel like I didn't play the greatest. Okay, I'm gonna finish now. I'm gonna just take a few days off the tournaments. I won't play tournaments few days. I just need to like rest from it because they're like always so down for me. They just down my mood, and I lack anything. I don't know. Feels like I don't feel like they just make me feel like I don't want to play now. So thank you for being with me. I'm sorry, but we're gonna see you tomorrow, and I'm not gonna play tomorrow MTT. I'm just gonna play cash, Zoom, and rest a bit from MTTs. So thank you guys. See you tomorrow.